Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's it going? Hope you're all good. We are going to be doing our weekly races today, or trying to anyway. Now, the first one don't start for about 40 minutes. So we've got a little bit of time to wake up and chat and stuff. As always, guys, the green alerts are turned off when we're racing. And I'm trialing a new set of on-screen displays today for racing, which is the Go Setup ones. The ones that I'm using are free, but there is a set that you can pay for, which I'm not at the moment. I'm just trialing out the free ones, and then hopefully, if these work out, we might actually pay for them, pay for the rest. And with the payment of for the rest, we get a lot more than just you get a lot more than just the set, the overlays. You get the setups and everything. So, we're going to try it. Right, let's show you what's going to go on. So, these are my 3 disciplines that I want to do, or that I am doing today. So the Porsche Cup, the GT3 Asia, and GT3 Fanatec, they're the disciplines that I've been doing so far. As you can see, we've got 2 of them that start at 7:45, one that starts at 8:15. One of these is an hour between the races. One of these is 2 hour between the races. So we're going to do the 2-hour one first. This one will go by straight away because it's only it's a half hour between, and yet, yeah, practice and quality and all that lot will take us past 8:15 before even that next race starts. So we won't be able to get in that. So I'm hoping we can do this one, then do GT3 Asia, and then do this one here at 10:15. Hopefully it'll work like that. Work out like that. Doesn't always. I mean, the last time we tried to work out, it backfired on us, and this one ended up going again and leaving us miles behind. But that's the plan. English morning, how's it going? Like I say, that's the plan. Whether it works out like that, I don't know. But we've got a little bit of time before we can get in and register for this. It says half hour before, which means we won't better register it till 7:15. But what we can do is we can go into this and go, can we test it? Yeah, good, thank you. And you? I'm waking up. I'm waking up. That's all I can say about that. So it's the full Miami, which has its weird corners. So basically, where the red arrow is, you've got the start finish section. You come down to a kind of hard turn, and it wiggles, and then it goes to quite a long, elongated turn. Then you've got like a left, right, left combination, which spans round like turn 7 and then tightens up for turn 8. Then it's a really, really long straight that's not a straight, which is goes up through 9, 10, up to a kind of almost like a hairpin on 11, with a wide hairpin on 12, a little dink of a left on 13, and then it sort of goes round again, and you come down a really long straight, put like a hairpin at the bottom. On these really technical parts, I'm not so good, but try and do our best. And our best really is to not crash into anybody. That's what we're going to try and do. And that's all we can hope for, is to not crash into anybody.
Okay, pit speed is 80 kilometers per hour.
This is the one I haven't practiced yet either. I've done a couple of laps on the others. This is the one that tightens up at the end.
Use the bus tokens, partner!
Remember how we're doing? Your parcel might be out for delivery today, mate. I know you're going to be at work, but, you know. Hopefully they'll leave it somewhere safe. Got to try and keep an eye on the time. Yeah, not too bad. A little tired, but not too bad. All I want to do is get clean races in. That's all I want to do. I don't want to... I mean, if I end up right up there, I end up right up there, you know what I mean? But... all I want is clean racing. Don't forget, guys, there is, if you are interested in racing, we do have 2 racing leagues that are going on. One is finished at the moment, and which is tonight's the Learners League. I'll be doing silly races this evening, and the Friday League for the slightly more experienced, where we do GT3s and paid content. The Tuesday League is primarily free stuff. I think the guys are trying to come up with some new vehicles for next year. I think it got a bit one-sided in who wanted what car. You've just gone. A lot of people went into the faster car.
Okay, Matt, you've just run a 205.7.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I mean, dude, all I'm going to say about last night is she did say my name. May have been only a joke, but she did say my name. So, you know, everyone goes, oh, she didn't say it, she didn't say it, she didn't say it. I copied her message. You know, so and then she denied that she called me, and it was like she said she typed my name in, and it was like, "Here's your own message, dude. You can't fucking refuse it." But anyway,
That lap was a 205.8. You're now 0.1 off your best.
right, we're about 10 minutes away from being able to get into the race itself, and then we'll be able to practice with everybody else in the car. Practice with everybody else on the track. One of my pet hates that is that people lie. But anyways, guys, morning. We're going to try and do the weekly races today. We're going to do Porsche Cup first because this one's 2 hours apart, and then we've got another race which is an hour apart. It's the only bit I don't really like about the Ghost Setups overlays is when you're out of the car, they disappear. I'd like them to stick around when you're out of the car. I don't know whether that's a thing that can be configured. Got main display. Jers, good morning. How you doing? Or resize. Or setup installer. Don't want that. Setups. I think that's for setups. Metric. Performance mode. Go fast window startup. Chris, good morning. How you doing? I realised that you might be just coming in and leaving because of your day. Yeah, there's nothing to I don't know, put them up. I'll just leave them like they are because right, time to make myself rattle. Damn meds. Well, if you got to take them, dude, you got to take them. You know, there's no getting away from it. If they making you feel better and yeah, making letting you get on with your day, then it kind of just is what it is, dude. You know what I mean? Maybe shit, but it just is what it is. So we should have a lot of time to talk to you today, as well as do the racing. Like I say, the first one doesn't open till about 7:15, doesn't start until 7:45. The next one that we want to do starts at exactly the same time. So if we go into official, the second one that we want to do, GT3 Asia, starts exactly the same time, and this one's the one that's an hour apart. And then we got this one, which is 8:15 and 10:15. So this will be the last one. Hopefully, when we finish these two, hopefully we won't be too far apart because this will be next one will be 9:15. Time we finish that, yeah, it might work out. It might work out today. Well, dude, if it's stopping you from doing that, then yeah, take them, dude. Kind of a must, isn't it? Really is. Like I say, we've got in our leagues, we've got one on the board, which is Go Fast, which is this Friday. Looks like the last one, Road Atlanta. Pretty decent track. I sometimes don't turn up for these. Why? Because I'm normally asleep. I'm normally having my granddad nap, and I wake up about, I don't know, 7, 7:45 and go, oh shit, the start has already started. But if there's enough people interested, I think Linda's going to be doing fun races tonight for the Learners League, or anybody else that wants to join. So Ags Go Learning. This is already finished. No sessions up. Season 4. So next season will be season 5 since it started. And basically, this is a league for people who want to get into iRacing that don't really kind of know what they're doing. They can come into the racing and go, look, I'm absolutely brand new. Can anybody give me any ideas of how to go faster? The first thing we normally let you do is just try and figure your way around the track. Then once you kind of figured out how to go around the track, and you kind of know a little bit of how to handle the car and stuff, we can get up behind you and go, just ease off a bit more here, just brake a bit more here, and then ease the car in, and and then don't worry about trying to trail brake straight away, because you're never ever going to get it. Trail braking straight away, you're never ever going to get it, so don't do it. I mean, I still can't trail brake properly. I can do it a little bit, but I can't do it every time. I don't know why. It eludes me. So that's the thing for today. I was going to do a bit of radio, but with me doing this now, obviously I'm not going to. I don't know. We might do some later on. The only thing you can do by the buttons is request music. But of course, that's not for you guys on YouTube, because you guys can't hear it. Just seeing if there's anybody on Truck Sim FM at the minute. Apparently, no, it's DJ Cruz, which is our Autobot guy. And then from 10 a.m., we've got a dude on till 1 o'clock. So he's doing a 3-hour show. So that must have got a approval. Then we got the Ant-Man doing a 2-hour show from 2. And then MJ Deadman doing an hour show. Thank you very much for the like on YouTube. Got myself some new IEMs for 20 quid. The second is good. If not better than the ones I spent 200. Uh-huh. So, thinking about doing a Thursday afternoon show if I could stay awake. It was like a 2-hour gap between Nebula and Macca's. 5 o'clock till 7 o'clock. Would mean having an early tea, but I don't know. We've got to get in his shows at some point. So it'll be about 4 minutes until this one opens up. Catch you later, dude. No worries. You go have yourself a good day at work, you poos. So that was just hosted. This leagues race, if you're involved in leagues. Hosted, if you want to put up a session or somebody else has put up a session, sometimes they leave it open. Like some of these have been left open just to see if anybody wants to come in and go in and try them. I mean, this one here, look, box boys, or it's at Spa, and the only car you can use is the F4 cars. They're not bad. They break a bit weird, but they're not bad. I say when they break a bit weird, they break really hard. So as you can see, I'm involved in 3 teams. I'm obviously the owner of this one, which is my own team because they ask you to make a team when you come in. I'm also part of this one, which is Sarg Enduro, which is Linda's team, which gets deleted. That everyone gets kind of deleted and not deleted from it whenever there's a new race up that everyone's joining. And then there's my team, Sarg Endurance, which yeah, everybody just stays in. I don't delete anybody. I say my team said he made it, and then he made me team owner because he had surgery. He's unable to race. So yeah. But yeah, we do a lot of endurance races. There is a few coming up in the next few weeks. So if I go to pit lane, go to a racing dock and go to the threads. So the earliest one is on the 8th of August, which is in 4 days, which is the 4 hours of Nordschleife. I don't believe we got any teams in that. But if you want to do it, I'm quite willing to do it with a couple of people. If you've never done it before, I would suggest you get lots and lots of practice. But it's not for the faint of heart. I'll tell you that for nothing. It definitely is not for the faint of heart. And it repeats again 21 days afterwards. So it repeats again on the 29th of August. So if you couldn't do the 8th, you could always do the one on the 29th. I've always got drivers that are willing to come in and do it. Obviously myself, Chaos, and we could find another driver that's not it's not a pickle. I normally say if you're not really used to the track, you only really want to be doing an hour, because it's a very, very testing track. And when I say it's very testing, it is as hard as you ever want to get. 130 corners, basically no rest until the end of the lap, and then it all starts again. Then you've got the 12-hour of Barca on the 12th, on the 15th. I'm not going to get involved in that. I've not got the track. And then Daytona 24-hour on August the 22nd. I might pit in for that one. Yeah, I might pit in for that one. There's 7 people already saying they want to go in. Yeah, there needs to be a lot more go in for a second team. Is there anybody in for this one? Well, there is people in for the Nuremberg. Linda and Class. Linda. Just Linda and Class for the 8th. And then on the 29th race, Apex. Yeah, there's people trying to going to want to do it. So yeah. Right, we should be able to register for this one now. Yep. Right. But hopefully all the overlays for the racing will work now. Because we're going into an official session now. These official sessions, guys, some of these, if not all of them, you can go in, see what everybody's doing, practice yourself, see what you can do. Obviously, don't try and get in anybody's way if they are faster than you. And then you know whether you're fast enough to start racing. And I say you're fast enough to start racing. Of course, don't look at the top of the fucking listings. The guys in first split will be doing insane laps compared to what you can do when you first start out. I mean, they do insane laps compared to what I can do. They're at least anywhere between 3 to 6 seconds faster than me on every track. You know, top split. Boatsy, how you doing? Yeah, anywhere between 3 and 6 seconds faster than me on every track. So, yeah, ignore them. As long as you're not, I don't know, I would say as long as you're not last on the timings and way off, you're good to go racing. So I don't get where the standings is. I've got this one here. I don't get where the standings is. Where is the preview? Excuse me. Close overlays. Configure. That one. Where's the preview overlays button? See, that's what's supposed to happen. That one's supposed to be up there. I don't get why that one's not up there because I've got it to. Growth direction, auto density, normal. That's what's supposed to happen. I'm supposed to get tires, stand-ins, and everything. And no, this one is. These are all free. These are all free. Close preview, launch overlays. And as you can see, I don't get some of them. Maybe I do once the race starts. I don't know. I don't know how this works with the freebies. Like I say, I'm just trialing it out. If we don't get some of these, we might have to turn on the other overlays.
Okay, Matt, the track's heating up. It's now 47 degrees.
Yeah, we might have to get the other overlays up. Right, we're just going to have a cut of practice laps.
Exit's clear. Watch the line.
We were kind of the first couple of cars in, so... Also, guys, Icon City have sponsored us for this year's racing with the Enduro teams. And somebody may ask, what's the sponsorship worth and shit like that? Well, to be honest, we just asked if we could put their name in the car to get their name out. And obviously, most of the people that race with us are either customers of Icon City or streamers, partner streamers of Icon City. So, you know, plus Icon City are, I think it's just James at the moment by himself, you know, so it's like one-man band. That makes icons for your stream deck.
The track's heating up. It's now 49 degrees.
All good, just woke up. Nice. You know something? The map isn't correct. I mean, it's the right map. It's just not showing kind of where I am. Yeah, I won't be able to work with them. I'm going to have to put Edge back on. It's another free set of overlays. So this is the newer version of the pickup car.
Okay, Matt, track temps up. It's now 52 Celsius.
An outlet saw me coming. See, that shows me just going through the complex, and I'm not. Yeah. The gaps might be right, but the map's way off. Do you like the relative though?
Second.
Well, that was on purpose. Right, swap these overlays over. Close them. Go in the tray? No, they didn't go in the tray. Okay. There we go. Until I figure out the go setups overlays, yeah, I'm going to keep using these. These are free. They're not bad. They're not bad, but with a lot of overlays, when you do an endurance race, you get so many hours in, and like your places get confused, and you know it's just standard stuff. That happens to quite a lot of overlay sets that you can get. To be honest, I don't like to practice too much. So even though it says I'm second at the moment, you notice the guy in front of me is like 5 seconds faster. So he'd be kind of top split maybe, or good enough to be top split. I mean, he is 2.7k I rating, so you know he's right up there. I won't be in the same split as him, I guarantee you that. I'm 1.1k I rating, so hopefully I won't be bottom split, but I'll be like 1 up. And then hopefully people will look after their car on the first lap, and you know, it's kind of what I try and do. I kind of try and look after my car on the first lap so that it kind of settles down. You know, people are not trying to jump in front of you and do stupid stuff. And then I try and make progress and, you know, hit the tires and then try and go forward. That's kind of my race strategy kind of thing in these shorter form races. It works for me, or it's been working for me the last couple of weeks. I've actually been plussing the iRace in safety rating boards over the last 2 weeks with that sort of strategy. Like I say, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't work. Sometimes you can it goes peak tong when you qualify mid pack, and then just shit kicks off in front of you, or shit kicks off behind you, and you get involved with somebody spinning out of control. But like I said, it just is what it is. Next person that's done a lap 2:10, so I don't know. Maybe that was Code Tires. We got like just under 20 minutes until we get called in for the race. Somebody's done a 3-minute 4. Wow, okay. And I think they might have had an off track. Oh, that dude had a 3-minute 4. Yeah, that was the guy that did 2 minutes flat. Yeah, I think he had an off track or he damaged his car. And the reason why we have so many things like overlays and stuff is like when I'm racing on my own like I am now, it's much smarter. It's giving me all the information I need so I don't crash. I mean, I've even got a radar and 2 bars that come up with this overlay to tell me that there's a car on my right, car on my left. Street for Hawaii Gamer, thank you very much for coming in. 3 Stream Street, GG's. There he is, back on his 2-minute laps. 2 other people are now in front of me with a 202, 203.
Falling. It's now 49 Celsius.
To be honest, I'm quite happy with my lap. You know, I don't like to really rush around and try and eke out a lap. That's not the way I race. You know, I don't try and over push. I try and stick well within the car's limits of what I can do, what the car can do. Like I say, I'm not the best racer in the world. I'm not the worst. So, you know, you won't see any raging while I'm racing. Well, I say you won't. You will, but you won't see it affect my performance unless it breaks the car. The one thing I don't like, in this is I don't like the rating go-getters. So the guys who know they're kind of way up in the splits that do really badly. Say if this is their first go round this track, they do really badly. And then don't qualify, so you ain't got a clue how fast they can go. And then start behind you on the pits, but are really fucking fast. That's the people I don't like. Just qualify, guys. You know, qualify, be up there, and go for it. Because I know what you're doing. You're qualifying bad on purpose, because every time you pass somebody of your own class in a race, you get points for it. You know, and sometimes you guys back there play dirty and you bash people out of the way. And that wrecks your safety rating, but ups your I rating. It's a weird way it works. I still think that if you hit somebody from behind, you should get penalized for it, not the guy you hit. Because it's not always the guy's fault. And when I say not always the guy's fault, very rarely it's the guy in front's fault, unless he's being a dick. I think what we'll do is we'll go see if we can find Frank, and we'll go see what he's doing compared to me. So here's Frank. So where is he right now? He's going round. Oh, the Wiggles is going around the left, right, left. Downside is you can't see what gear he's in, so you can't copy him. down about second. Ooh, bit of wiggle under braking. Full up, full throttle. This is a straight. That's not a straight. Plenty of overtakes happen up here. Simply because people ease off thinking that you can't go full throttle. Hard braking. Some cars can do this in second. Some cars it's first. So really, really hard braking. Oh, he's fucked it. He's fucked it and bailed out. Oh, Olivia's now done a 2-minute lap. Nice. Again, 2 KI rating. Or 2.8 KI. Oh, hello. Wow. That was a fucking horrible. I'm going to go back and have a look at this because this is like a deliberate takedown. Have a little look. Misses the turn. Oh, I think he had damage. I think I mean, it's inexcusable. It's inexcusable, but bang. Yeah, so you see that? Watch the left side of his car on this turn. Bang. So that causes him damage. So he's now fighting for survival. Matey boy in front that we were watching just clipped the wall, so he's fighting for survival as well. With no steering, bashes the wall and takes this guy out. Unfortunate, but the stewards, even if they complain about that, the stewards will just wind it back and go race an incident because he already had damage from 2 corners before. And although once they realized they had damage, they probably should have slammed on the brakes. It's just well what it is. Oh shit, a 157. Holy crap. Top split person. Lu Yufu. Jesus fuck. Let's fast forward to the live screen. Oh, they're in the pits. Okay. Morning, Gavin. How's it going, dude? So what time is it? So I've got 10 minutes before the race starts. Like I say, guys, I knew I wasn't going to be up with them, guaranteed. I mean, compared to the fastest guy on the track at the moment, I'm 7 seconds slower on their fastest lap. But that's just top split compared to me, and I've not really pushed the car yet. I've just done a lap well within myself. But I'm still 8th. I'm still 8th. Now, in the next few minutes, everybody will be in here for the race, so I'm expecting me to go down to about 15th or 20th. All good here. Just waking up, still in a nice cozy bed. Just watching me from bed, Gavin. GG's, mate. While I'm racing, though, this is where my R9 really comes alive. I mean, the R5 was good. R9's better. Of course, the R16 would be sweet. The wheel Tav's got, which is, I think it's the R21 RR, would be fucking superb. And I can tell you now, Tav does not use even half the power that his wheel can give him. Why? Because he doesn't want it to rip his arms off. And the reason why you get something that powerful is for the depth of field, not for the power. You can turn the power all the way down, and some people go, well, you're dampening the field. No, you don't. You're still getting an incredible amount of feeling through the wheel. Because of the power that it can give if you want it to go full beans. Who's out there at the moment? Second place is out there at the moment. Let's go have a look at second. Who's done a 159? Oh, just done a 159.1 in that last lap. So again, top split guy. Probably a second account, being they've only got a B license.
You have no sound, brother.
A lot of people do this as well. A lot of people do this. They make second accounts and third accounts, just so they can go down the split orders again. And of course, they can then have a serious account and a gaming account, so they can come on and just do what they want on the second account or third accounts, or whatever. The downside is, of course, they have to pay subscriptions to those second and third accounts. So, you know, at the moment, if you got a Black Friday deal, you're talking about £100 for a year's subscription, plus all your cars and that added in extra. Oh, he's going well wide. I didn't think you could go that wide. This is why I like watching the other cars and seeing what they can do. I mean, I found out on Road Atlanta, I think it was, that one of the corners you can go super, super wide without getting on off track. Like before you get to the corner, you can go actually off the track to the right hand side before you duck back in. It's kind of nearly stupid how far you can go off the track. But like I say, guys, if you do want to come and learn some iRacing, please contact Linda Racing. There'll be some friendly racing tonight. So, yeah, come into the SOAGs, Let's Race SOAG and chat. Message Linda and say, look, I'd like to be a part of the Learners League or part of any of the racing leagues, whatever, because we do a Tuesday and a Friday evening one. So UK time, it's 7 o'clock it starts, or 5 to 7, the actual race opens up. And yeah, it's supposed to be fun races tonight. I don't think Tav's going to be involved because he was struggling yesterday with his legs after the party that they had for his birthday. So I don't think Tav's going to be involved tonight. Mr. H will probably be there. Linda will be there. I'm going to try and be there. It'll depend on what races they have as well tonight. I don't want to injure my shoulder. There was a race a few months back when she did fun races that the car had very, very stiff suspension. And literally, if I put my wheel up like that, it was literally like this to drive the whole time throughout it. And the curves were janky and fucking all sorts, and it was horrible. And when you're like this,
beautiful,
trying to do it, you're trying to keep everything loose, but on the corners you sort of stiffen up and sort of kind of shoulder roll it round, and you sort of drive with your shoulders and elbows rather than driving with your hands. That's what I feel anyway. Right. Race will start in about 3.5 minutes. I think this one's laps. I think it's 12 laps. Which at 2 minutes each a lap is like fucking forever.
Track temps up. It's now 52 Celsius.
52 Celsius or 32 Celsius? Oh no, track lap 51.7 Celsius. So 52. It was 52 Celsius. So it's a warm track, so the tires aren't going to last long. They'll last the whole stint, but they won't last too long if you keep pushing. No rain on the horizon. And this is the meter for rain and dry. So it'll be slightly slick, a little bit slick because of how warm it is. But it is Miami, so hey. I've gone down to, where am I? 11th. So my time wasn't that bad. I've gone down to 11th. I'd say my time wasn't that bad. Of course,
okay,
I'm still 7 seconds behind.
57.1.
Yeah, well, he's actually done a 157.052, which is fucking awesome. But they are top split. And when I say the top split, yes, the B license, but their I rating is 6.3. I will not be in the same race as him. If I am, the POF will go up, so the iRacing's sort of rating of the little split we'll be put in will be miles up, which means the points will go down a little bit further, and we might have a possibility of getting a plus. I always aim for about between 8th and 10th, and if we're further up, we're further up. Sometimes we will be, sometimes we won't be. I mean, just racing steady will not get you to first place a lot of the time on a lot of tracks, but just occasionally it will put you right up there. I mean, I think last week I got a 3rd, so, you know. Yes, all the rest of the cars crashed out, and there's a potential for that happening here with how close everything is. I think that was in Adelaide, where the track is a lot closer than it is here. There's a lot of big runoff parts here. I mean, look at all that to the right there. It's massive how much runoff there is there. And yet you get up the other side of the track and there's no runoff at all, like through the little chicane into the hairpin and stuff. There's no runoff at all. So it is what it is. Right. Should be getting called in about a minute's time, and then we'll see what kind of a split we're in. I mean, at the moment, it don't seem like there's that many people actually in the practice session. And if there isn't, we might end up in the split with this guy with the fucking 6.3 I rating. Because what they'll do is they'll just chuck everybody in the same lobby. If there's only like one lobby's worth of people, they just stick us in one lobby. And when they call us in for the race. We'll be doing practice laps when we get into the race, because everything goes into your safety rating once you... Oh, this guy's slow. Once you get into the race session, everything counts for your safety rating. So we'll try and do a couple of safe laps without coming off the track. We'll do the qualifying as well, get a bit more safety, and then... Come on, son. He's going to be slow on the corner. Well, I say he's going to be slow on the corner. Him making you go wide actually got him back in front. But there's no reason to fight because you caught him up well fast. That's the thing with iRacing as well, knowing that the guy behind you is quicker. And of course you can fight, that's racing, but don't make it so complicated that you take each other out. That's just stupidity. It really is. I mean, it's like I said on my TikTok the other day, that anybody who does iRacing or anything else that puts a VOD up goes, was this my fault? It probably was. You know? The occasional person it won't be, but most people it will be partially your fault, you know, and you won't, and I guarantee you don't show us everything that happened before the incident. Now, I say that retaliation isn't something that anybody should be going for. You should not retaliate at all. Why?
Okay, exit's clear, stay below the line.
When somebody, say if you report somebody and it goes into their reports and you'll seem to be retaliating, you might get a bigger ban than the other person. Because basically you've gone, what they've done is unfair, but what you've done is equally unfair. because you've retaliated and maybe took them out. They might have like slightly lost control and slapped you. But you've gone to intentionally wreck. I know I'm not even going to get a lap in here. This is just however many corners I can get out of this is safety rating earned back. Like I say, this only happens in race situations where you get a little tiny bit of time. There we go, let's practice and we're done with. You guys over on YouTube right now, if you wouldn't mind hitting the subscribe button and giving me a thumbs up, we appreciate you watching. Let's qualify.
Okay, Matt, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
We'll try and warm tyres up on this outlap. I'm not sure. I mean, somebody told me once that weaving does fuck all. I think it does. I saw a video of a guy who
Track's warming up. It's now 52 degrees.
got banned initially for doing it, and then it was like when he thingied against it, it was like, what am I doing wrong? And they were like, well, you're pre-warming tires by weaving on your outlet. And he's like, well, how's that a bannable offence? Drivers do that all the time in real life. And they sort of went, you know what, he's right. And yeah, they unbanned him. So my lobby's 1.1, which is exactly what I am. There's a few people above. 1.4 is the best rating in here, and there's a lot less. But it looks like as long as I don't come less than what I am, I'll be fine. So basically, we're just hoping for a clean race. Right, let's go put in a lap. Thank you for the like on YouTube, appreciate you. Like I say, guys, there always will be people that start from the pits. We just got to watch out for them because they could be faster. We just don't want to let you know.
0.8 seconds.
Wow. You shouldn't be in this split, dude.
Okay, you've just run up to 4.1.
Well, that was faster than before. Lovely weather today, rain and more rain. Well, that's good, mate. Hopefully you get enough rain to take out the humidity. I mean, they gave some rain for down here, but it was like, when I looked on the radar, it was like one little fucking tiny shower. Shit.
Track's cooling down. It's now 49 degrees.
Was green, now I'm losing it all. Just shit out of that last corner.
The leader's just done a 159.8.
But that was a good corner, though. And then I lost it again.
P11.
P11. It's about where I expected. So we are one place above where it's reckoned I was anyway. Yeah, one place above where I reckon I was anyway. I did a 203, so compared to practice, I'm 2 seconds faster. So yeah, but hopefully I can get down to like a 202, 201 by the time the end of the race. That'd be sweet. That's basically all I go for. Like I say, my practice and my racing are fairly similar. I don't do anything different. I don't try and force issues. The first lap is going to be interesting. With especially with a 1.3 I rating looked like behind me. Yeah, the dude that came in fourth fastest for I rating is like behind me, so yeah, he'll be coming through probably. I'll have to watch out for him. Tangyu Chang,
Okay,
another 1.3 I rating.
P11.
Looks like he's not going to do a lap. So out of all the people that qualify, or all the people that were in the race, only like 12 people qualified out of 17. 12 people qualified out of 17. So this guy here, I'm going to have to watch out for. To be honest, I'm going to have to watch out for quite a lot of people coming through. I'm suspecting a few people who've done it. And like I say, they do it on purpose. Like Victinus Silver, that's a 1.3 I rating. Again, behind me. And they do it for passing I rating. So when they pass you, because they're the same class, they get I rating for everybody they pass. And everybody that passes them, of course, they lose a bit of I rating. 2 people behind me to the race.
13 laps. P11.
Right, we're gonna take the start, but we're just gonna try and stay out of trouble, and we'll pick people off when they make mistakes. That's all I aim to do. All I aim to do. Just wait for the mistake, and hopefully we can pick them off. Oh, disconnected. If he stays disconnected, I think if he stays disconnected at the start of the race, might need to start from the pits. If he can get back in. What I'm actually going to do is just start very steady. If it's a grid start, it is a grid start. And just go way over to the right-hand side.
Go, go, go.
Basically just telling people, you know.
Car right.
There's a wreck in turn. Looks like it's Solana.
Clear right. Right side.
There's an incident in turn 2. It looks like Brendan.
Clear right. Car right.
Few people over pushing their cars right at the start of the race.
Turn 3. I think it might be Solana. Good start here. Keep it up. Okay, Matt. The next car ahead of us is Matt. C-Class license.
Don't want to get too close to this guy.
Track temp's falling. It's now 47 degrees. Gap 2 Matt ahead is increasing. It's now 0.7.
If this guy behind me gets close, I have a feeling he might have a dive.
On your left. Still there. Clear left.
So we lost the place and gained the place at the same time because the guy in front of me went in the pits.
Yay. The next car is Matt B license. There's an accident in turn 8. Looks like it's Fisher.
That's that dude in the white car. It's just had an incident. Looking for different games yesterday. Well,
Okay, Matt, gap 2.
in the pub?
Sebastian behind is now 0.9.
uh,
The car in front is Fisher. C license.
guy in the white car is coming through behind me. Not really relaxed yet.
The leader's just run a 201.1. Gap 2, E7. Ahead is now 1.0. We've just run a 203.4.
Hopefully we can just stick to this guy if he's... Any ideas? I have lots of money. Hey, you could buy me the farming stick, Gavin. From Moser. Oh no, for yourself. Okay. That was a shit couple of corners.
There's an accident in turn 16. I think it's Sebastian.
Well, you know.
200.1 seconds.
If you don't ask. Firm believer, if you don't ask, you don't get, you know what I mean?
Now 1.0. That lap was a 202.7. There's an incident in turn 4. It looks like Brendan.
Hey, Stat, how you doing, mate? I don't know what I do if I can't figure out
Alright, the track's heating up. It's now 49 degrees.
kind of what game I want to buy. I'd upgrade some peripherals.
P8.
I have a feeling I'm losing P8 in a minute. That would be a good thing, isn't it? What type of games are you interested in? What, maybe what you already got, because we ain't got a clue.
On your left. Clear left. Right side.
There's a turn 17. Looks like it's...
Let's try to do.
Clear right.
He knows I'm not too confident on the really quick
Degrees in trouble,
down
turn 11.
to the really slow corners.
On your right, clear right.
They're a lot closer this time.
Left side. Clear left.
Come on, Matt. Don't give up here. Keep him under pressure.
Okay. Next car's 7 seconds behind. This is about where I should be anyway.
E9.
Car left. Clear left.
Set him up, knock him down.
That was a stupid pass, Matt. That was really stupid.
Left side, clear left.
There's a wreck in turn 8. We think it might be Fisher. Alright, yellow here.
I missed my braking. Literally missed my braking in the T1. He's going to try the dive again.
Car left. Clear left.
Yeah, good pass that time, dude. You've been trying it for the last couple of laps. Oh, fuck. Why or wide? This black car's got the toe. He's going to have a go.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
And that's how you make a clean overtake. You just stay beside him and the guy on the outside can't turn in.
Gap out fronts now, 1.5 second.
But he was a lap car anyway,
Okay,
so
the next guy is 4 laps down.
4 laps down. So he was one of the guys that got fucked over really early in the race. I'd say this is my kind of position anyway. As long as the dude behind me don't catch me, 5.4. Oh, really wide and stupid. The good thing is I get the toe from this guy now. Just got to keep him in. Like a 1 second window. Guy behind me just gained like a whole second. Wow. probably lost a heck of a lot of time there, going around that corner and lost, losing the rear.
10.
Yeah, another second.
Gaps down to 3.4 seconds.
Oh, he's coming
Quicker than
hard.
us entering, turn 14. Okay, Matt, that's halfway. Plenty of fuel, no need to save. Let's go.
I mean, he's just done a 201 for fuck's sake. We're going to lose another place.
Car in front is Fisher. C license. There's an incident in turn 14. I think it's Silva. The leader's just run off 159.5.
Better.
There's an accident in 3. It looks like Matt.
I actually lost time then because I came off the throttle.
Alright, the track's heating up. It's now 52 degrees.
I'm going to probably try and dive at the inside, I would have thought.
E9. E2's gone off in turn 16.
Is it me or have I got slightly closer to those guys in front?
On your left.
Had the
Still
toe.
there. Hold your line. Clear left.
Don't panic, we can get him back.
Had to tap the brake again. I'm getting a lot of wheel spin.
In turn 3. P10.
Just a me thing? Well, it's fixed that up so the fuck already know about it, running.
And the rating is 0.8.
Well, I said there's nothing I can do about it. I can be a bit smoother with my right foot. Of course I could.
There's a wreck in turn 8. Looks like it's Thomas. You gotta give me just a little bit more to hang on to this position. ahead of us is Fisher. C license.
My only advantages now is
There's
that
a wreck in turn 11. It looks like Silva.
you'll have hot tires, but they'll soon cool down with that straight.
Okay, Matt, the guy ahead of us is Silva. C-class license. The rating is 1.3.
Think the car's up there slowing the guy down? Just need to chill and put some decent laps in. Might actually catch him.
Thomas, it's getting closer. The gap's down to 2.1 seconds.
Already?
E9.
Tomorrow morning. Thomas will get me back if he doesn't make another mistake.
There's a wreck in
Really?
turn 12. I think it's Matt.
That's that dude that's already lapped.
Blake, was that you?
Two laps remaining. Thomas is closing in. Gap's down to 1.1 seconds. They're quicker than us into turn 16.
He's quicker than us full stop, but he's done a 2:01. My fastest lap's a 2:03. He's got a back marker right behind him. He's already span out twice. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. Urgh. I'm more fucked off that I 4x myself than anything else. Losing the place, it was inevitable, but I'm more upset with myself that I fucking lost the 4X for spinning out. But it has been a thing. So the next one for placing is actually 26 seconds behind, so last lap. Right. Nice and steady, Matt.
The next guy is Thomas. The rating is 0.8. Okay, Matt, last lap here. P10.
Mate, your boy shows you his head. You're going to take it. Whether you catch him or not is a different fucking matter.
Ahead is now 4.0. There's an accident in turn 7. We think it might be Fisher.
Think this is our place. We're gonna lose a little bit thanks to my fucking stupidity.
Use the bus tokens, partner!
Morning, Chucky. How you doing, love?
Fuck off.
Don't understand why Thomas is fighting that guy behind him so much when he's a back marker, so I don't need to freaking worry about him. Tired, okay, how's me? Not too bad. Not too bad, just angry with myself at the moment for crashing into the wall on my own fault.
That's the end. Good job.
I've done with the extra placing, so I got fucking thing about, but yeah, is what it is. What's it? 8:45, the next one, isn't it? So yeah, just 2 laps back where I fucking crashed out. So yeah, Danny and the beer. Must have been the lap before, where I just came out of the hairpin, came out of the wiggles and just span it as stupid maneuver. Or when I say stupid maneuver, stupid control. Right, let's just wait for the result to come in and then wait for the next race. I think I'm going to try this. It's 2 GT3 races I've got to do now. One at 8:45, one at 10:15. Or sorry, 10:15, sorry. So 8:45, 10:15. So plenty of time in between. Like I said, probably going to lose a little bit of I rating for this first one. Might gain tiny bit for safety because there's only a 4X. That's what I'm predicting. Probably 0.5 gain of safety and probably 10 loss of I. It is what happened. It is what it is. These things happen, yeah. So there we go. So yeah. So I lost on both. So yeah, if it was a 1 or 2, I would have got it. But yeah, I would have got a plus. But 0.8, not too bad. And yeah, like I say, it was all my fault. So, you know, can't really argue. Right. Next race we're going to do is this one, which is live in 16 minutes. In fact, it's live now. And then the last one is a GT3 race around Le Mans. Lemons. I need an agile car. This is a very twisty track. Now, initially, I would choose this one because that's the new meta. But I think I'm just going to go safe for this one and choose the Mackers. When's the next big race? There's one this Saturday, but I don't think anybody's looking to go in it, which is the 4 hours of Nords. I think the only two people that have put down to do it is Linda and Class, I think, at the minute, which is this Saturday. I've already said I'll do it with anybody if anybody wants to do it, but if like the person's fairly new, we're going to need a third person, because asking a fairly new person to do 2 stints around Nords is a massive, massive ask. Anybody who's done Nords will understand. If you haven't done Nords, then you've got no fucking idea. I mean, literally, you've got no idea. If you've never done the track before, you've got no idea. You know, it's 137 corners, 8 minutes of racing, depending how quick you are. Well, anywhere between 8 and 10 minutes of racing per lap. And, you know, so you're doing 10 laps-ish for a stint. And it's exhausting because you don't get a break. There's literally like 2 opportunities to get a little bit of a break. One's up the hill and it's not a straight. It sort of kinks a bit here and there. And you still got to keep wits about you. And the other one's up the long straight. And then you're straight back into all the wiggles again. So it's not for the faint-hearted. I asked Minute to try and learn it, and Minute's had like 6 or 8 goes at it. He can do about 3 laps and then crashes. But yeah, I sort of, it's my trial by fire, really. I like taking new people around it, simply because they can't really affect anything to do with me. I mean, obviously, if they do too many off tracks and get the team disqualified, then that affects me. But as in terms of them being in the car, me being in the car, what I do affects me, what they do affects them, and then the overall team thing is the overall team thing. Let's have a practice lap around here. Morning, people's morning. How are we all doing?
Kilometers per hour. Exit's clear. Stay below the line.
Very tight and twisty circuit. Okay, I'm just going for a clean race on this one.
It's now 23 degrees.
That's fine. It's practice. Practice is for. As long as I don't do that in the race. And these are fixed setup races, guys. Fixed setup races, so the cars are not totally glued to the ground. Don't hit the last curve, Matt. That's what we learnt there. There you go.
E15.
That's P15 out of everybody. Remember, there is top split, middle split. Morning, Welsh. How's it going, dude? Not going to be very many paces of pass down it and on this track. I can see there's going to be a lot of incidents.
E16.
Oh, what are you doing,
Clear
dude?
left.
What's a dick? It's alright, that doesn't matter. Racing incident anyway, lost it right in front of me and I didn't have a clue where he was. I could have gone left and I could have gone inside of him and he could have spanned back the other way. I could have gone outside of him, he could have spanned the other way. It's what it is. Anyway, this race starts in about 9 minutes, so we're going to kind of take a little break for now. You guys on YouTube, hopefully you're enjoying yourselves, and hopefully you'll see it in yourselves to hit the subscribe button. It's absolutely free and gratis, and give us a thumbs up if you will. Yes, with a direct drive wheel, mate, now that you have one, racing games will make the wheel come alive. Like, you'll feel things now that you wouldn't have normally felt, especially when you're racing. The object is to set the wheel up. Once you get used to how to set the wheel up, is to set the wheel up how you like it. So let's say look for settings for an R5 in a set of course so that other people like, and then learn how to adjust it for yourself. And that's in the pit house and in game. And then once you find something that you like, you'll find that the laps will come in themselves. You won't need to push too hard to get a very quick lap time. Well, that's the third time you've actually come back to the pits. In fact, since I'm not going to practice anymore, let's watch other people. Who's fastest at the moment? Dean, but Dean's already back in. Rob Spawn. 1.9 I rating. We won't be in with him. We won't be in with any of them. I'm back down to 1 I rating because of the loss that I just had. First, I can really see is Robbie Swan. Like I say, guys, I'm not the fastest racer, and I won't be the fastest racer even in the class that I'm in. But I'll be the steadiest. I mean, that little mistake I made in the Porsche Cup, I don't normally make mistakes like that. I normally can just stick on a line, stick on a thing, and keep it going for the whole race or the whole stint, and that's what I do. Which is what makes me kind of such a good enduro racer. It's because I can pound out laps, lap after lap after lap. They may not be the quickest laps in the world, but they'll be the steadiest. And occasionally I will bang out a faster lap than what I've done before, simply because, you know, it's a thing. You know, if you race enough, you will find the feeling and stuff to bang out a really good fucking lap. In fact, we got 5 minutes until we get called in. I think what I'm going to do is take a little comfort break. So I'll see you in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Don't forget, guys, we'll be trucking tomorrow, American truck style. And if you want to come along, you're very, very welcome. It's just going to be a chilled out trucking session starting at about 6:30, 7 o'clock, something like that. I'm not sure where my truck is, but wherever it is, we'll sort it out. American truck for me at the moment is very, I don't know what to call it, sensitive. And when I say sensitive, if I try and do anything with it out of the ordinary, it just bombs out, like literally bombs out. I think what I'm going to have to do is save my settings and reload. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to like save my save and reload it. Like totally reload it. Hopefully that will sort it out. But yeah, American truck. I've now got my infotainment system working as far as the infotainment thing will now display my Spotify. So if you look at the player, it'll actually say my Spotify. I don't use it for GPS anyways. So yeah, I'll now say and now show my Spotify player. I'm just not sure how to. If I click that, the song that's playing, will it show that? No, well, okay. So actually, yeah, it actually shows my page. So it shows you the songs in the playlist, the songs in the recent, in what's coming next. And if you guys request one, it will show you that as well. All on my infotainment system player on ETS. It's a mod that goes into the game. So even though it is a mod, it actually goes into your game save file and becomes part of the game. So it's a mod, but not a mod. Right, we should be getting called in pretty soon. Not looking forward. This is the race that I wasn't looking forward to. I mean, I wasn't really looking forward to Miami, but Miami's Miami. It's what it is. But we should be getting called in pretty soon. I never had my graphics at full blast either for this game. Why? Because I'd rather have it run smooth than run like spangly. As long as I've got the graphics that I want, which is basically the road with the corners and the cars around me, that's all I really give a shit about. Don't really care about seeing trees or fans in the stands or anything like that. I don't give a crap about that. I really don't. I'd rather have the game run smooth. If you're looking for the buttons, guys, most of which will be turned off. There should be only one button working, and that's for requesting songs. If you play any cards, they'll be refunded after stream, unless Mimi or Kev's around to give them back. So it's cloudy, no rain, 89% humidity. Holy crap, this might get a bit slick.
Okay, Matt, it exits clear. Go, go, go.
Not really looking to do anything, just looking to get some clean corners in. Like I say, this helps your safety rating once you're in the race, or it can damage your safety rating once you're in the race situation.
The track temp is decreasing. It's now 23 Celsius.
Going for a shower, and then cooking homemade stoves. What stoves? Then cooking pork chops. Okay. Five seconds left. That's, I mean, you'd be lucky if you just get a lap in. Didn't even get a lap in. I was right on the last corner. Right, quali. Again, always do quali as well, guys. If you just started out with the game, always do quali. Why? Because it helps out with your safety rating. And when you first start the game, all you're really wanting is safety rating, and go up through the licenses. So you can do these races, you can do the enduro races, and then, you know, your I rating will come if you have good stints in them.
Okay, Matt, the track temp is decreasing. It's now 24 degrees.
Yeah, the more it decreases, the more grip there is. This bit of music here, you might recognise it from the Terminator films. For the next race, we're going to try a different car that I've not used in ages. Well, kind of since I bought it. I practiced a little bit with it, but I've never really used it. The Mustang.
Okay, Matt, the leader's just run a 121.55. The leader's just run a 120.81. P4. Your last time was 125.87.
How are they able to go 3 seconds faster than me? Well, that's that. Sixth, I'm expecting to go downwards as well. Like I say, is what it is. I think we're having a bot attack over on YouTube right now. I mean, we might not be, but I think we are. Reason why I think we are is says we've got 140 viewers over there. If you are, guys, say hello. I don't bite. If you're not all bots, thank you very much for coming in and having a look. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. It's free and gratis and great way to support a streamer. And yeah. Also, if you like what you're watching, give us a thumbs up. Like I say, I'm not the quickest racer in the world. I'm probably the steadiest, but definitely not the quickest. So at the moment, I'm 6th fastest, and I'm expecting to go down from there. This track, there will not be very many overtaking opportunities. Tell you that for nothing. Down towards one of the last down towards the last turn, maybe the chicanes, and that's about it. If you're overtaking anywhere else, you're diving and taking a chance of taking the other guy out. You really are. So from 10 down to 11 is an overtaking position. From 12 down to T1 is another overtake. And if you're close enough, you can probably get a quick overtake between 2 and 3. But after that, you're literally following the car behind to 9 and 10 again. And then you might get him down in the 10 if you're quick enough out of 9. But you're literally following from 4 all the way to 9. Hopefully we can have a better race, and then obviously the next race is 10:15, so we've plenty of time to the next race. Yeah, we just went down another place. So compared to the really quick people in this, I am 4 seconds a lap slower. And that's because I don't really push my car ultimate pace around the slower corners or into the slower corners from the start, from like the straights. I've not really got the feel for slamming the brakes on and having it stick. Which is sometimes, I say sometimes, which is where I lose my lap time because I don't slam the brakes down. So starting 7th, I believe this is a rolling grid too. Yeah, it is. It's all the way over there. Do I start from the back? Do I start from the pits? How many's in the race? So there's 13 in the race. I'm 7th. There's quite a few people behind me. Depends if any of these start. Yeah, they've already got one start in there. But then again, he's on the other side of the track. He's not on my side. Mate, your boy in 3rd looks like he's lost connection. Fuck it, let's start the race. And just hope we get no dickheads in the starting lap.
60 seconds.
So we're going to do turn 10, 11 and 12 at the top, and then down the start, finish straight. I normally leave plenty of room. That's what I normally do on these starts. I normally leave way too much room. And then if people fuck up, hopefully I can see what they're doing and I can go around. This is what it is.
20 minutes. Okay, Matt, the track temp is 24 Celsius.
So this is a timed race. So down in the bottom left-hand corner, you will see the time. Whether it be on my bottom of my relative tab, or
start here. Okay,
oh, no, you can't see the other one because it's behind the music.
Catch up to car number 2. The safety car speed is 72.
That's a car that I don't have, that Ferrari.
Okay, you need to catch up to the car ahead here.
I'm not going to say I want a clean race because anytime you say that, you never get one.
Go, go, go. There's an incident in turn 4. Looks like it's Daniel.
On your right. Clear right.
Start was okay. Let's do some more of that.
On your right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
The next guy ahead of us is Reed, B-Class license. The rating is 1.0.
Right, now that everybody's spaced out a bit, let's see if we can do something about these guys in front.
There's a wreck in turn 2. Looks like it's Connor. Okay, Matt. The next guy ahead of us is Ray, and the rating is 1.0.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
There's a wreck in turn 9 to Connor.
Left side. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
You're lucky I saw you, dude, because
120.88.
you would have took me out then.
E9, you've just done a 125.52.
I don't want to get too close to these. There's going to be an incident in a minute. Already feel it. There you go, these two bumping in it already.
The car in front is Daniel, B-Class license. The rating is 0.9.
When people are like this, I prefer just to sit back and just watch the incidents happen. And hopefully, like I say, I can react to whatever they're doing. And then when they're broken and going, oh, I go, love you,
That's a
bye.
really fast lap for Smith, 120.08. Great job, Matt. That's your quickest lap.
They come quicker than this guy ahead of me.
E8 in. The gap's now 0.38. They're slower than us entering turn 6.
Right side. Clear right.
Run your race, not theirs. You got this.
Right side. Clear right.
Ooh. Guy behind me's catching quite a bit.
The guy in front is Ray, and the rating is 1.0.
And then again, Rory did hold me up in the hairpins.
On your right. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Alfaro, it's catching up to you. The gap's now 0.8. It's faster than us into. Yes. Okay, that's a new fastest lap for Smith. 119.59. Your read.
On your right. Clear right.
Keep it up.
Car right. On your right. Clear right.
It's a new quickest lap for Smith. 119.57. Okay, Matt, that's a new fastest lap for Daniel. 119.56.
Bit of a slip and slide there around the last right hand corner, but didn't cost us too much.
E8.
Guy behind's definitely quicker than me.
The next car ahead is Lee, and the rating is 0.8. That's a new fastest lap for Smith. 119.39.
Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Yeah, good overtake, dude.
Okay, Matt, the car in front is Alfaro.
Nice and fair.
The rating is 1.2. 10 minutes left. Come on, man. You're better than this. Take a breath. Refocus. Let's get back to work. E9.
Ooh. Ooh. Come on, Matt. Don't let that Ferrari catch you back up.
That's halfway, you've got plenty of fuel. 10th, it's getting closer. Gap's down to 0.8. He's quicker than us into turn 7.
Well, he just tried to dive bomb me from way back, from fucking off the planets. Well, I've definitely got him rattled, the guy behind. He's making tons of mistakes.
It looks like Ray.
Yeah, he's just gone off too.
That's your fastest lap? Okay, Matt, you're reeling the 8 in. The gap's down to 3.9.
Oh, that was wide. That was wide. Wide. Come on, Matt. Get back in it. What's left? 6 minutes. Come on. Ten seconds to the guy behind, so consolidation. Drive steady, you never know. Might better pick somebody off in front that makes a mistake.
Okay, Matt, that's a new quick lap for Smith, 119.18. Five minutes left.
Fucking first is coming up the fucking Lapis. 23 seconds behind. Don't think he's going to do it.
Okay, at gap to Alfaro. Ahead is increasing. It's up to 8.6 seconds. It's a new quick lap for
Yes.
Smith. 119.10.
Yeah, he's found his rhythm, the guy in front now. Two laps maybe to go. If you are going to go racing, guys, and you do have a direct drive wheel of any sort, what you want to get yourself is either a really stable desk, one that doesn't wobble too much, or get yourself a really hefty wheel stand, again, that doesn't move around too much. Because any flex in your wheel stand or anything like that is going to take away from what you're feeling. So I don't mean go full rig straight away, of course I don't. But next level do a very good wheel stand, the 2.0. You can put your desk chair in the little trough to keep yourself stable. I'm not a partner with Next Level, but you know, it's the one I've got. So you know, I can recommend it because I've got it. There's a tiny little bit of flex, but not much. And because I very rarely move my wheel stand, in fact, hardly at all, I just leave it in place all the time. I mean, it's, like I say, because it's a really chunky wheel stand anyways, it's quite heavy. And then with the wheel and pedals and everything on the top, it gets even heavier. I mean, people go, oh yeah, you can fold these up and put them on one side. Yeah, fucking, what, you're a power lifter? With everything on your wheel stand, they are not light by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay, you've used half your fuel.
Should be last lap coming up. And we're 9 seconds ahead of P1 and then 11 seconds ahead from Roy, who's now back in 10th. I could have let him overtake me and it would have been end of the race. So the winners, the leader's just coming up to win the race now, 9 seconds behind me.
That's the white.
So I switched from Go Setups overlays back to Edge because, I don't know, I just couldn't get them to work properly. Maybe some of the ones that I want to use are the paid ones.
There's a wreck in. Yes, I think it's Ray and Smith.
And I've got to work out whether it can be part of my monthly budget. So I set myself a budget of stuff. I try and predict how much you guys are going to be generous or not generous or whatever to giveaways and what I can pay out monthly towards the stream and stuff like that. And if I was to do it on last month's budget, there wouldn't be enough money in the budget to out for a monthly subscription or for setups and overlays.
There's an incident in turn 10. I think it might be blue.
There we go.
Okay, 99, checkered flag. That's the end of the session.
We'll just get around here out the bloody way. That'll do. Right, that should be good. I might lose a tiny bit of I rating for placings because it wasn't a very large lobby. And the rating of the lobby wasn't terribly brilliant. But we may not lose anything at all. We may like lose one I rating or something for placing, but we should gain on safety. That should be a good one for safety. Next race is in 40 odd minutes time. There was some good racing right at the start of this. So yeah, there was some good racing right at the start of this. Let's get rid of that. Come on. There we go. So me and this car have a really good battle for like a 2-3 laps, and then I get by him. And there's also a car behind us catching us up. That ends up in front of me for the rest of the race. This car here, that you can just see the bonnet of. He does stick his nose in a couple of times. And I managed to... Yeah, I mean, he plays fair here. I play fair as well. I mean, he's got me. And yeah, I think in a minute he makes a mistake and I get him back. Or it could be the car actually behind me that I get back. Oh yeah, it's this car behind me that I get back. When he tries to overtake me. But yeah, me and the Ferrari have a cracking race for like 3 or 4 laps, and then he makes a mistake and I just creep by him. I thought he was going to slam me then, this dude behind me then. I got to admit, everyone that I was racing against today played really fair in this race. I mean, he stays really wide and then fricks himself up on the gravel. How am I? I'm good, mate. I'm good. ATS tomorrow. So if anybody wants to come out for a drive tomorrow, starting about 6:30, 7 o'clock, somewhere there, yeah. See, then he makes like a dive from fucking outer space. Don't know why, but yeah, you know, it's what people do sometimes. And then, because everyone's starting to space their way out, I'm starting to feel the car now. So from now onwards, we're just building up speed, trying to get the tyres warm. Matey boy in the white and blue goes for a dive on the red car, but the red car goes wide anyway. Matey boy in the pink doesn't exactly do us any favours. Well, it does me a favour because obviously he goes off and then cuts off the blue and white Ferrari, which, to be honest, is a very disappointing thing to do. And then he cuts across the grass and almost, I mean, Matey boy in the blue and white basically sort of goes, you know what, I'm not going to get involved in that. Love you, bye. Matey boy in the Ferrari gets in front, cuts across. Is this where I dive back down the inside, or try I attempt it anyway? Matey boy, I think Matey boy in the purple. Oh, he nearly took that Ferrari out. That pink Ferrari, a pink Porsche rather. I'm a little bit worried about this guy behind, because he's still haven't got all the DLCs. No. Takes a little dive down. I go, yeah, you can have it, mate. Because I've seen his driving. I'm thinking, do you know what? You're kind of not worth fighting. You'll probably fall off the track in a minute. Anyways. So, and that braking actually costs me a little bit of time between these guys in front. But then I get a really clean chicane and virtually catch him right back up again. Blue and white Ferrari basically goes for the same move he did on the previous lap and gets it. These two have a little bump. And this is where I thought that they were going to, the Ferrari was going to have a revenge maneuver and just punt the guy off. Matey boy in the Ferrari he was really slow around there all the time. And the Porsche, he takes him out on the pass. So I'm like, yeah, you guys just carry on. I'm just going to sit back here and they get past this slow guy. I say slow guy, he ends up speeding up in the end. I'm just biding my time, biding my time. I think the Porsche goes way off track in a minute and lets us all through. Just couldn't get second gear around that corner onto this straight, which led me a little bit vulnerable. But the Ferrari in front's making a ton of mistakes, and I'm like, you know, this guy's passable. I can do this. Just took me a little while to do it. I mean, the guy behind me now starts to try and come up and edge his way in. But yeah, I realised, look, I'm fastening you there. I'm definitely fastening you down here, around these corners down here as well. I've kind of got into my rhythm. Just holding the car steady, carrying speed, especially through here. I was carrying a lot of speed compared to him. And for some reason, he was going way over this side. And I was like, what the fuck? I might be able to exploit that in a little while's time if I can get onto the throttle quick enough. And like I say, it's wide there, and I managed to squeeze him on the outside, but then I'm on the outside, and I'm like, oh, can't really do it there. And then I go wide anyway, and he gains a bit of time between us, so I got to catch him back up again. But I'm like, yeah, I'm not too worried. Not too worried about your place at the moment, because I know that I'm faster than you. It's a good feeling when you know that you're faster than the car in front, because you know at some point you are going to get him. It's just a case of when and doing it safely. Again, I go down to first there. I'm not sure whether that can be done in second. If it can, I don't know. So yeah, he's got about a second and a bit, but I know he's making mistakes. So I'm like, you know, I can get you. I can get you. So I made up a little bit of time there. He dabs the brakes a bit too much. So yeah, I know it looks like I'm on rails on the lines, but you know, I kind of just ease over. I use the lines as a sort of guiding. I don't really I use them, but I don't use them. They're mainly for guidance, not for this is what I'm going to do. Also, I use them for if I'm going to say if somebody hits me, I can report them. They go, look, I was on racing line, dude. What's your problem? You know? There's the racing line that iRacing says is the racing line. So as long as I'm pretty close to that, you shouldn't have a problem. It's your job to get by me. So this monster car now comes up. I believe he went off earlier, which is why he's now caught me again. And me and him have quite a nice battle until this dude in front absolutely cocks up the corner and I get by him. Believe the Ferrari there span its wheels, didn't get traction. I'm thinking I got to get by this guy now, so let's really have a go at it now, and see if we can get by him and do it safely. And I know it seems like from this far away that it's impossible, but he messes up that corner, I get a little closer, and he messes up this corner as well, and I get a little closer. So at the moment, I'm sort of sniffing the opportunity, and I know I'm good round here. I know I'm good down at the chicane compared to him, so I'm just playing with the car now. I'm like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. It's just a case of when. And then he goes wide. I'm like, yes, mate, I'm right where I want to be now. So I'm going to hold this corner here. I know he's slow out of it, so I might be able to get him. And then he actually exits the corner pretty good, but then he goes wide. I'm like, yep, thank you, that'll do me. Matey boy follows me through and kind of pushes the guy off the track. He knew he was there. There was no excuse for it. I'm slow around this bit, and I realize I'm slow around this bit, but Matey boy going around the wide outside, he's never going to overtake me around there. So I don't mind letting people pass that are faster than me, but they got to earn it. I'm not going to just go, here, have my place. Of course I'm not. They got, like I say, they got to earn it. But he does eventually get by me with a really nice overtake. I think it's down here. He's just later on the brakes than me. In a couple of laps' time. But yeah, that was a really good race. I don't think you want to see the last bit. I mean, we've got plenty of time. We've got 45 minutes, so let's just watch the dude coming by me in a minute. In fact, let's do it from his point of view. So he's there. But I'm the car leading. And he actually, when he does do his move, which takes him a couple of laps to sort it out, he has a half attempt there, and I don't know why. He should have just stayed in line and carried the speed through for this bit. Because this bit, you're never going to overtake somebody on this bit unless you're super, super brave. And then he goes off there. Okay, that's how we lost a little bit there. And then because it's a slow corner and he somehow manages to carry more speed through than me, he catches back up quite easily. And I just cut off the corner there. I'm like, no, you're not getting me there, dude. And then he actually uses the speed of the Ferrari to get on par. And I'm on the inside, so I've got to brake early. And yeah, it was a nice overtake running outside. And that was basically the race from then onwards. I never caught him. So, yeah. Really good race. Right, let's see the damage. We've got like 40 odd minutes before the next race as well. There we go. Nice chunk of safety rating. Because it wants such a big lobby, minus 35. Still above 1,000, but we've actually lost quite a lot today. I think that's about 50 in total already. And I've still got a race to go. So our last race is this one at 10:15. So I'm just going to go get a bit of practice. Because, like I say, I'm going to use the Mustang. The Mustang. I always test from the race, and then I'm testing with the race weather, race temps and everything. So while we're doing this, we need to just watch the time. So it's half hour before, so it's 10:15, so it's quarter to 10. So we probably could do this about a 3-minute lap here, so we could probably do about 3 or 4 laps before we can go into the practice session. So not long. Like I say, it's about a 3-minute lap. The corners that catch me out is, I think it's this one, 26, that catches me out. Because it's quite a quick corner. It's like a 4th gear corner going into a 3rd gear corner, and it nearly always catches me out.
The pit speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
Again, guys, these are all fixed setup races. Got to let the car come to you. Hard braking for the chicane. And then another speed up on the Mulsanne straight for the second chicane. This used to be one big straight, and in fact in some races it still is. For like the 24-hour and the hypercars now, they do put the chicanes in. Why? Because cars were getting up to super duper speeds, and because they're so aerodynamically adjusted, they were lifting off. They were getting any, you know, if there any bump, and they just lift off and fuck off. So they've put the chicanes in to slow the vehicles down. I mean, you can still get up above 200 mile an hour, but not super duper top speeds like they used to. Quite a nice track, this. Alright, here we go, around this complex that sometimes gets me. Alright, here we go. That corner there is the one that catches me out. Going into this one. If there's any weak point on this whole track that I have, it's there, on that complex of corners. And there we go, that's a lap of Le Mans. I'm thinking of playing some racing games. Got any tips? Don't. When you first learn a track, if you don't automatically know the track, don't try and race it straight away. Just go out and do it like a, I don't know, like a seater lap. You know, just go around and look at what corners there are, and you know, just feel the car out and stuff, and gradually just start building up the speed, building up the speed, building up the speed, get used to the car. And then don't try and, a big one is don't try and do a lap. Just let the lap come to you. And in that way, you'll do more laps that are closer together. Your averages will be closer together. And the kind of what you're looking for is within a second. So whatever your average lap is, a second above, a second below. Always have to follow the racing line? No, you don't. I just use it as a guide. I don't follow it. I use it as a guide. Because I race on so many tracks, to actually know them off by heart is, for me, impossible. So I just use them as a guide. In fact, you're probably better off being slightly one side or the other to go faster. I mean, even your braking may be different to what it says. You know, that'd be just the average person's braking, not what your car can actually do. You might be able to brake well into the red zone, just say. Or if you've got an adaptive red zone, you know, depending on how it says your car is, it might tell you to brake too late. So what you might want to do is just look at the sides of the course for the braking markers and just make your own braking markers. I mean, what games are you thinking about playing, Yorkshire? Because there's certain games which I would avoid at the moment. I mean, I've not played PMR for a little while, so I don't know what that current state of that is, but it used to be more arcadey feel than sim. Assetto Corsa is a good one. The original Assetto Corsa, that is. LMU, I've not played it, but a lot of the sim guys, if they're not playing this, play LMU, so it must be a good one. So yeah, that's what I stick to. LMU, Assetto Corsa, and if you can afford it, this one.
Okay, the last lap was 4:07.7 seconds. 4 laps.
4 minutes a lap.
4 laps.
4 minutes a lap. Oh crap. Wow, this car is moving about then. That may be the wrong gear to enter the Mulsanne straight, but we might try 4th. I got Project Cars 1 and 2. I don't know what they're like as Sims, mate. They're probably more. Anybody else that know about Sims, know what Project Cars is about? Are they more arcade than Sim? The ones that you want to go for are more Sim than arcade, because they give you the best feel with the car. I think they're quite old as well, aren't they, Project Cars? I mean, Project Motor Racing from Giants is supposed to be the next evolution of Project Cars. I just feel that they maybe should have got a few sim racers involved when they've made it. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. They had people involved like the Stig, Martin Brundle, Johnny Herbert, and a few others. But, yeah, they're real racers, but they're not sim racers. And to give advice to people making a sim game, you need those sim racers to go, this doesn't feel right. You know, and this is how it should feel and make it right. Or even, you know, these professionals that know about the cars, like Johnny Herbert did the thing for the Lola in the game. Have him go out with, I don't know, no traction control on. Just say if the car has traction control and no ABS. And go, right, this is kind of how it handles. And then if it does have those things, have them go out with them on full and go, this is how it is on full. And then when you put them on the different settings, the game knows. Because I think somebody said that went to the initial opening in Germany, that the traction control and the ABS just felt like it wasn't there, even though it said you had it on. Apparently they're sims. of the Sims, mate. Go for it, innit? It's a good way to learn your craft in racing. Just treat the racing as a sim, not as an arcade. So if you're racing AIs, try not to take them out when you're passing them. Chaos morning, how you doing, buddy?
Okay, 3 laps of fuel left. That last lap was 4:05.2 seconds.
Right, we can come out of this and go into the practice session of the race itself. Oh. And we are going to use the stand because that's what we've been practicing with. So I don't know how many, I think this is a timed race as well, so I don't know how many laps we're going to be able to do. I'm thinking, was it a 20-minute race? I'm thinking about 8 laps, maybe. Like I say, 23 to 32 is kind of my weakness on it. Yeah. Chaos, I think Mr. H was asking the other day if any of us are going to be doing 4 hours of Nords this weekend. I said I didn't know because obviously I hadn't heard from you or anybody else that wanted to do it. But it's like I said to him, you know, you can't just pair somebody with somebody that hadn't really raced it before because you can't expect a complete beginner to do 2 hours. I said, so I'm quite happy to take 3 or 4 people in and just do an hour. He was like, oh yeah, but you can do it with 2. And yeah. Unless you're up to doing 2 hours of the hardest race in this game, no. I can't do 2 hours. I mean, I could do 2 hours. I could do a stint and then a stint later on, but I couldn't do a double stint straight away.
Use the bus tokens, partner!
See, that's not how I remember the combo.
I'll be honest, I'd rather suck Matt off than pull a level train.
Pardon? He'd rather what? You'd rather suck me off?
No,
that's nice. Okay. Wow. Wow, there's a fucking clip for your ass. Morning, Tam. How's it going? Yeah, I'm quite happy to take four drivers in, me and 3 others, and do an hour each. It is, I said this once before today, it is the hardest racetrack in iRacing. It is a 8 to 9 minute lap with barely any rest points, and it can get confusing where you are. I mean, like I say, I've asked a minute to learn it 3 times. He does about 3 laps and crashes. There's other people who try to learn it and they can't quite get it. You know, you really have to put in the time to learn it. There's 2 opportunities to do it this month. 1 this Saturday, 1 end of the month. So yeah. Right then. Top splitter doing 3 minutes 52 seconds. Wow. Okay. That Matthew T. Davis is in here from the other race. Okay. He was making mistakes and actually got lapped. Holy crap. Patrick Kessel, 9.6 I rating. Holy shit. Please let you be in my race. Even if I come 11th, I'll still gain. Where is everybody compared to me? There's somebody going past me now.
It's clear, push while you can.
22 seconds to the next car. Whoop. Right. For this first lap, I just need to stay out of everybody's way. There you go. Look, I've not got the grip level. It's not even turning in, even in second. So that can be done in fourth. Okay, and that was cold tires. The track maps basically for you guys. I'd not got time to look at that during a race. Guy behind me in the McLaren's barely catching me now. I mean, he's still catching, but he's barely catching. Lots of disconnects. We are not even being called in yet for another 20 minutes. Well, that was a shit corner. Now we're getting a bit of grip. Coming into my favourite little section. Like I say, if there's any Achilles heel for this track, for me it's this bit. I don't think I've taken that bit at the same time on every lap. Every time I've taken it, it's a little bit different, a little bit different, a little bit different.
Wow. Seriously, mate? What the fuck was that?
Need to brake slightly earlier for the second part of the chicane. Yeah, so that's just a little dab and fling it in. I mean, the guy behind me is 2.5 KI rating, so probably not going to be in the race that I'm in. I'm probably going to be like maybe bottom split or one above bottom. The guy behind me's done a 6:57. I've not done that quick. Stuffed my entry up, but I think I got a faster exit. Nice. That was a lot better corner. As long as I can stay ahead of him so I don't have to yield to him by the end of the lap, I'll be quite happy. Okay. Ah, that can all be done in fourth, okay.
Okay, at 4 laps of fuel left, 4 laps, E24.
That's a pretty good lap, then. Gonna give the guy a lovely toe up the straight. Ugh, that's a bit too fast. Just out of his way.
Right side. Clear right.
Track limits, pay attention.
Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. I don't want to knacker myself out before we get out into the race. What we will do, though, is watch who's out there. Ricardo. Watch Ricardo. Okay, Matt, I'm off to work. Have a good one. Have a good one, dude. Which car are we watching? Watching the... Oh, the black one. Okay. So we got about a quarter an hour to wait before start of the race, and this is the last one of my weeklies. So we had we were having a kind of okay race with the Porsches earlier, and it was my own fault why I span out and lost a bit of a safety rating and I rating. I basically span out on just before the long straight, and yeah, like I say, it's my fault. I kind of just pushed the car a tiny bit too much. The last race was kind of a good race. Still, lost a little bit of I rating, gained a load of safety though. So we're up in the fours for safety. I think the only way we're going to gain on this race maybe is if we're in quite a decent SOF. So like a 1.4 SOF, that'd be nice. And that would mean we could come about 10th and still gain. But you never know what happens during the race, because it's such a long track, which means less. If it's a timed race, it's less laps we'll be able to do. And of course, when the time runs out, it's +1 lap. Yeah, like I say, you never know what's going to happen. The people up the front might take each other out, and the downside is, I think, if they take each other out in the first few corners, the towing back to the pits is going to be like 6 minutes. And then, of course, repairing and everything else. So, yeah. Lots of McLarens in this race. I've just noticed lots of McLarens. I know the other day when we tested for Spa, up the from Radion up towards the next corner, out of the cars that we were testing, the McLaren was the fastest up the straight by a couple of miles an hour. Could be why people are using the McLaren. They have that extra speed on the straights. So he's not really doing anything different to what I was doing. It's just like hellish quicker than me. What did I do? 403 was it? But that's the difference between bottom split and top split, Like I say, I am about anywhere between 3 and 7 seconds slower than top split. And it depends on what track it is in it, if I like it. I can get the most out of the car. But while we're waiting for this, I think I'm just going to go and take another quick bio break. And then I think it's like a 20-minute race. So we'll see in 2 minutes. Right, I am back. Just put my ears on. And yeah, 6 minutes to the start of the race. Oh. So I think Minute should be able to get his parcel that I sent him today. He still has no clue what I've sent him. He really doesn't have any clue what I sent him. He tried to guess the other day, and even though he might have guessed the right thing, I told him no, it wasn't. I know I'm mean. He said, as long as it don't blow up, and I went, well, it vibrates. Kinda. Yeah, I was like, it vibrates, so it's fine. Well, it kind of does. Inside. So yeah, I was trialing the Go setups overlays for racing, but I don't know, for some reason while I was racing, the track map didn't come up, and the overall positioning wasn't coming up. Whether they are part of the premium edition, so you got to pay the monthly subscription, I don't know. Would have been nice to try them just to see what they look like. Like beforehand, and then you can make up. I can make up my own mind whether it's something that I want to invest in. I mean, it's not only the overlays you get when you do the subscription for Go setups. You not only get that, of course, you get the ability to use a setup from somebody else. That's obviously got faster laps. Doesn't mean that I can do their laps. Really doesn't mean that anybody can do their laps. Of course, they set their setup up for them and gone, here, do you want to use that? So it doesn't mean that you or anybody can use that setup. The same with anything, same with any racing game. When you use somebody else's setup, it not necessarily means you can drive that car with their setup. It might be just slightly off. The back end might be slightly looser. The front end may have like too much camber, so when you turn in, it gives understeer. I prefer it to give a slight bit of oversteer. I prefer it to the front to be pointy, and then I sort of edge it out with throttle and keep it steady with throttle. That's how I prefer it. We should be called in about 2 minutes for this last race. And then, of course, we'll get this last race done, and then we'll raid out. Don't forget, tomorrow's stream will be an early one again. ATS, not sure where my truck is, but yeah. I may have to do some fixing with ATS, because it's a little bit squirrely at the moment. When I say squirrely, if I try and do anything to the game, it just bogs out and goes, love you, bye. It kind of doesn't like anything. So, might have to delete the game and reload it. But first I need to figure out where my save game is, because I don't save to the cloud on my ATS. I save to the PC, and B, where I know, well, to be honest, I know where my configuration panel is, so that's kind of good. So I don't need to do that again. I just need to figure out where my save game is. And to be honest, I know where my save game is, because that's what you use for ALM to save edit the stuff for them. So yeah, it may just need a reload of the game. I verified the files and that didn't do it. Like I say, after stream, that's what I might do after I've helped the wife for a little bit. Not this one, Matt. There are lots of McLarens in the pits. Lots and lots and lots of McLarens. Cut the Fords. Cut the Ferraris. Making us woo. How you feeling, Kev? It's with me fingers. I just think I'm fucking feeling. Better today, so far. Well, just keep it up. Otherwise, I can't play fucking Roadcraft on Friday. Keep the recover up, like I say, as I can't play Roadcraft on Friday. Right, we should be getting called in any second. Also, guys, it's reset day for Stream Loops tomorrow. I think what we might do is towards the end of stream, just do a couple of Plinkos before we end up. And yeah, managed to eat something, keep it down, so that's good. Yeah, really good news. Right, here we go. What's the POF going to be? Or the SOF, whatever they call it. The rating of the race. I'm hoping it's 1.4 or something. That'd be nice. I kind of doubt it, though, but that's what I'm hoping. The higher the rating is, the lower the place I can come and still gain, see? SOF, yeah, that's what's right. Mr. Dragon, how you doing? Or Dragon Mister, rather. Good morning, how we doing? I've been kind of looking forward to this race. I think it'll be a good one. As long as there's no dickheads around. Last race was a good race. Really was a good race. Yeah, I lost a few places come the end, but it was from better drivers that race clean, so don't mind that at all. Really don't mind that at all. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I to be honest, I was in two minds whether I was going to stream this morning.
Okay.
I woke up about 20 past 5 and I felt dreadful, so I managed to get my head down for another about 20 minutes, which kind of made it kind of good. Oh shit, 800 SOF. Ugh. This could be a dodgy race. Losing that 50 I rating, I've gone from one above bottom split to bottom split.
Clear. Get what you can. Track temp's falling. It's now 21 degrees.
How long they're giving us? Not long, 20 odd seconds. And they're going to call us in for quali. Also, 5 drivers on 1K I rating. Well, it means I'm going to have to come in the top 6. Means I'm going to have to come in the top 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, top 7s, rather. 6th would be better because then I'm above somebody with the same I rating. Ugh. started us off just before the chicanes with really cold tires. What they should have done is started us with warm tires on the same bit. That would have been nice. So the chicanes is definitely a break before the red.
Okay, track temp's falling. It's now 21 degrees.
I don't know how far to push that outer space. Speedo right at the top of the car is kilometers an hour, so 275 kilometers an hour. Gonna have to watch my wandering if we get close to other cars. Well, that was shit. Need to slow down a lot more and punch out of the chicane. Get a better line. Sort of go slower in, get wider, turning tight, and then punch out. That was a good corner. Like I say, the next step in my evolution of racing is to try and learn trail braking. So basically what that is basically coming off the throttle at the same time as applying the brake and vice versa. What that does, it just evens out the car. Like I say, I'm still learning it. Once I get it, I think it'll give me another second, half a second, till I really dial it in. Ooh.
E2, okay. The leader's just run a 4:01.1 seconds. You've just run a 4:06.3.
Don't know how good that is in comparison. Oh, right, let's go. A better one. Right, brake slightly later for slightly longer and get yourself a better exit. Better. Got the hairpin at the end of the mouse on, really fucking good. Right.
Okay, Matt, that's the end of the session.
Oh, what a wanker! I was on a massively bigger lap. Do you remember where to sell Jura? What the fuck's Jura? In Farm Sim? What's Jura? Is that an added in crop? It's food for the animals, and food. Check on the map, dude. So check on your statistics bar. So where your finances is and stuff like that. If it's possible to sell it, check in there. And if you can't find it, you can't sell it. If it's not in that list to be sold, you can't sell it. Unfortunately. So apparently I'm second. I think we'll grid up. Yeah, literally, if you can't find it, it can't be sold. So, yeah. Are you sure it's not on the second half of the list? Because the first half of the list is what you can grow and sell, and the next half of the list is what you can make and sell. So check the second half of the list. And if you can't, if you're planting it and you can't sell it, somebody's made a mistake on that map, and it needs to be reported to the map maker. So if you know the map maker, just drop them a quick line and say, "Look, I've done this.
E2, the track temp is 21.
And I can't sell it.
Temp is 20.
Can you
20
investigate
minutes.
and tell me why?" You know, don't be shitty with them, but just go like, you know, like what I said. I can use the train. Well, if that's where you can sell it, then yeah. Obviously, dump it on the train. It might cost you to borrow the train, though. Or you may need to play some modded sell point down, or that, yeah.
MP1. The safety car speed is 70 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, if you've got the mod for it, place a sell anything point down. You might get less money for it than finding one, but yeah. American maps are weird. Like I say, dude, it all depends whether the map modder might have made a mistake. You know what I mean? You're not going to catch me like that, dude. You really are not going to catch me like that. Do what you tried to do there. Try to back up and get me DQ'd. Prick. Well, not DQ'd, but he tried to get me a penalty for being in front of him. Hooked on UK style maps now? Yeah, so am I, dude. I like, to be honest, the only reason why I like American maps, and they've got to have character to them, so like Judith Plains, is when I'm part of a community that are always on it, so I'm not playing on my own. And then I like a big American maps, because if I'm playing it on my own, it's just boring as fuck. You know, just, I can literally be harvesting the same field for 3 hours. And to me, streaming that's boring. Dude, would you like to get back here?
Okay, Matt, get ready. Green, green, green.
What a nod, that Ferrari just whacked me in the fucking chicane. Luckily, 0 point contact.
On your right. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
Fucking deserve that, what a prick. Span
There's an
himself out.
accident on Mop Chicane. It looks like Alan. So it's okay, let's build on it.
Alright, let's go. Hopefully nobody dies down at the
The car
chicanes.
in front is Duncan, D license.
Ah, shit, wide.
Clear left.
Oh, lucky I didn't get off track. Oh well. This guy's gonna dive down.
On your left. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
Okay, car in front is on D license. Hit your marks, we need to hold our position.
It's just a bit close to each other at the moment, dude. How far out with this guy? Oh no! I don't know what happened there. I just must have braked on the fucking grass or something.
Car left. Clear left.
Somebody else did exactly the same.
gave us a cut warning there.
No shit, Sherlock. How does the car film at?
The next car ahead is car number 12, B-Class license. The rating is 0.9.
It was alright. Just, I don't know what happened. Maybe lock up. Maybe I was on the grass a little bit. I don't know. But gonna have to do some passing now.
There's a wreck in Porsche Curves. It looks like Allen. Gap to car 12. Ahead's now 4.6.
I think there is a little bit of damage.
There's a wreck in turn 12. E13.
Right, come on, Matt, let's go.
There's an incident in the S's. Looks like it's Jean. Okay, Matt, there's 15 minutes left.
Oh, Jesus. Fucked up by my own mistake again because nobody was anywhere near me. It happens. Just got to work harder to get it back. We'll try and get it back now. I think I've lost a bit of speed up the straights.
Gap out fronts now, 2.6.
But as long as I can keep my speed up, I should catch some of the guys in front of me.
Gaps down to 2.4.
Yeah. Some of these guys behind didn't qualify, so I have no idea how fast they are. And I've lost touch with this guy in front as well. That's not fucking good. Oh, yeah, I've lost a bit of turn. I've lost a bit of right-hand turn. This guy behind is definitely going to catch him past me. Yeah, I can't turn as tight, but I don't want to go in for repair. Not on a short field race like this. It's only 12 minutes. There's only like 3 laps. I'm just hoping that other people have incidents now. I've definitely lost speed.
There's an accident in Porsche Curves. Looks like it's Aleja.
I have damage,
Come on,
big damage.
Gave us a
I
cut
can't
warning
even.
there.
I can't even get full speed.
Stay with them. Caution.
So I'm just trying to turn my tires off.
There's an incident in turn 11. Looks like it's Jean. The pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. Engage your limiter here.
I gotta go in. I got no choice. I need to be able to take that corner at full speed, which is a 5th gear, and I can't.
Alright, pit in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In now.
So not only did I fuck up my own race, I've also damaged myself, and yeah.
Left front.
Optional
97.
repairs 2
Stand back
minutes.
rear,
What a
98.
bastard. Do I have any quick repairs? No, I didn't. Oh well, that's basically the end of my race. Well, it's not the end, but very difficult to make up places from then onwards. I mean, the guys behind me are also in the pit, so that's a kind of bonus. I find Duro silos now. Okay, cool.
Okay, 10 minutes left. Stay
Yeah, I
focused.
don't know
Hit
what
your
you're even
marks.
on about saying Dura. What is it? Wheat? Dura wheat? I really ain't got a clue. It's not part of the normal crop. So it's definitely got extra crop. It's definitely a map with extra crop. It's on the family of grass, you think? Yeah, so it's a bit like a few of the ones that I've been playing with the ones that Roy's just brought in with the new version of Dromard Extended. There's lots of different types of grasses in that, and I'm not quite up to speed with them yet. Are they needed? Not really. But it seems strange that the map had that on it, but not a place to sell it. Which is a bit weird. I mean, to be honest, if it's a type of grass, maybe you could have baled it, yeah, head it and baled it, and you'd have had some hay. It's alfalfa. Ah, okay. That explains it. So yeah. You could have baled it and sold it as alfalfa hay. Leader's coming up on me. Well, the whole field's coming up on me. It's a type of sorghum. Okay. Well, I don't know. I only know what Dragon Mist is telling me.
Okay, exit's clear. Watch the line.
Right, I didn't change my tyres. They'll be slightly cold. But shouldn't be as bad as totally cold tyres. The only downside is I got the leaders coming up on me. I still finished the race. I never quit the race, guys. Never ever quit the race. And the reason why I never ever quit the race is because you never know what's going to happen between now and the end. The leaders might trip over each other, a massive accident.
Gap 2, B1.
I mean, you hope
Behind
not,
is now
but, you know,
2.8,
it could
ahead.
happen. So the leader just cut a corner. And this straight is maybe too long to get rid of that. You might have to slow right down. Alfalfa, I can do silage. Yeah, you probably could ted it and do hay, alfalfa hay as well. Same with any type of grass extras. Yeah, you can give it to your livestock as well, can't you? And feed your livestock with it. If well, I say that if the map makers allowed you to do that.
There's a wreck in Porsche Curves. I think it
Again,
might be Jean.
Because there's no sale point for it, makes you think, did they completely do it or not? Thank you for the like on YouTube, appreciate you. Yeah, maybe the map maker forgot, you know, that they put that crop in and forgot to do the sale points for it. Like I say, if you know the map maker, just give them a quick message and say, look, I couldn't find a sale point for this. Same with Obratana, guys. I had an issue with one of Obratana's mods, the forage wagon.
5 minutes left.
The fact that it was a bit springy and wouldn't pick up on bumpy fields. And she told me that that's the way it acts. There's nothing she can do with it. I was like, okay, you know, fair enough.
Gap to first. The Heinz now, 2.0 seconds.
Am I going to
Lap
not
ahead.
use her mods anymore? Of course I'm not. I'm still going to use her lizard mod because it's a great mod for the liquid, the water tank, the water bowser.
All right, blue flag here. Blue flag, be smart.
Blue flag, bro.
That's halfway, you've got plenty of fuel left. 15.
I slowed down into that last corner. You didn't want to take it.
Push just a little bit harder to
Take
keep
what?
this position.
Car left. Clear left.
Pulling the Kimmy.
Plus, blue flags in iRacing doesn't necessarily mean I got to pull over for you.
Pick a good place for someone to pass next time.
Why don't you just drive faster and pass them properly? Dickhead. Fucking idiot. And that is actually the truth. The blue flags in iRacing doesn't mean that I gotta let him by. It just means it's just a warning that there's a faster car coming up behind me.
Okay, Matt, gap 2 second. Heinz now, 1.7 seconds. A lap ahead.
But now that I'm repaired, I'm going like the same speed as everybody else now.
Blue flag. There's a wreck in the mop chicane. It looks like Max. 2 minutes left.
So the guy behind me's now heard what I told this guy.
Yeah, I know you're in blue flags, mate, but you're over a second behind me still. I'm not fucking letting off. Kiss my ass. Plus, if I can keep up with this guy, it's going to drag you towards him. Just going to short shift. Come on, dude. Anytime you want.
Right side.
You're actually going to make me lift
Clear
off.
right.
What a cunt.
On your right. Clear right.
What an idiot. It actually made me lift off, wrecking my lap time. Fuck. Alright, I got it, caught it. Next dude's 5 seconds back. And that's it.
D14. Checkered flags up.
Yeah, so like I was saying, guys, to that guy in front of me, blue flags are not necessarily a thing going, you've got to let him by. It's not Formula 1. Blue flags in iRacing is to say there's a quicker car coming up behind you. You know, you can make it easy for them if you choose to. And at that particular moment in time, I was just as fast as he was. You know, the moment that he overtook me, yeah, he did gain a little bit, where I was kind of pacing him. But other than that, no, he wasn't quicker than me. And if I didn't make the mistake, we would have been basically the same. But anyways, well, that's my weekly races done, guys. Don't forget, tomorrow I will be doing ATS. Start about 6:30, 7 o'clock ish. I need to reload the game actually, and hopefully it repairs it. Because like I say, at the moment, any little changes that I try and do to the game, it just goes lovey by and kicks itself out and just boots itself out. So I know I'm going to lose on this one. Hopefully I didn't lose more than 63 I rating. I might be losing a lot though, because I did come in the bottom 10. And yeah, I had 3 safety rating. I had a 3X. So, shouldn't be so bad on that. But yeah, I might be losing a bit on that. We'll stay till the result comes in, and then we'll raid out, guys. Don't forget to stick with me for the raid. We're probably going to raid into Tav, to be fair. Guys on YouTube, if you wouldn't mind going over to the Average Viking, I would appreciate you immensely. I've said this before and I'll keep saying it. Unfortunately, we cannot raid out through YouTube unless it's prearranged, which to me is absolutely useless function. If I can't decide when I'm knowing I'm finished to raid people over, then it's a waste of friggin' space. The raid function. Like I say, I'm just going to keep it until I get the results. It should be in a minute. Hi from the red side. Hi yourself, dude. I don't know. I don't know why they do this with the raid thing. You know, you'd have thought you could have put raid and send them across. But no. Like I say, I don't know why. Anyway, let's get rid of the music because I feel like I'm shouting at you. Let's get rid of crew chief as well because we don't need that anymore. Like I say, join me tomorrow morning for ATS early convoy. Let's get a few more miles on the board. We normally try to do it at the start of the month. Right then. Well, we stayed over 1,000. Oh, there we go. We only lost 0.9. That's good, but we lost 56. So in total, we lost about 100 I rating today. It just is what it is. Sometimes you get sometimes, you know what I mean. It's just racing in the end of the day. But you guys on YouTube, I'm going to say thank you very much. Love you, bye. And like I say, go very much the Average Viking. He's great.